What's going on, folks? I hope you're having a good Monday afternoon, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. This is Big Man. We are continuing to work on fixes for Celestial Crash. We got two major ones I really want to tackle tonight because I want to get done with fixes and I want to move on to redoing the UI within the next stream, essentially. So we're going to dive right on in. Feel free to hang out or lurk or chat or whatever you feel like, or work along, however you want to do. Just drop on in. And hey, how you doing over there, Miss Human Limits on YouTube? I see you over there already. All right. So let's explain what our two issues are, or at least we'll talk about the first one and two possible fixes. See, I got a cough. All right. So the first one is when you build a chain. And then I was trying to do it, and then you touch a creator when it passes over the chain. It sometimes will put such a body right in the middle of your chain and break everything, at least visually. Logic wise, it's still together, but they don't match up anymore, the logic and the visual. If I could get it to, let me build it a little bit longer. Okay, that probably actually works, but sometimes it actually puts it in the middle of the chain, and so it messes everything up. It pushes everything visually in the wrong place. See, man, I cough again. I might have to go get some water. All right. So let me see if I can actually make it, well, didn't want to do that. Let's see. So I can actually make it mess up. Prove the hypothesis. Keep blowing it up when I don't mean to. See, that's probably fine, but I don't know if those are actually connected or not. He's it. Are you talking about me? Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well tonight, Mr. Human Limits. I can, I am. How did your Thanksgiving go? So we got two ways we can fix this. We can either push the object, see, you don't know where that's connected. We can either push that object to the edge of the one it was spawning on top of, or we could just have it not actually spawn when it's we can have the creator go in inactive when it passes over. I recently came out to my parents. I am now allowed to watch streams. Not allowed to watch streams after 9 my time, and I can't be on Discord anymore. Thanksgiving went well. I'm really sorry to hear that, man. You know, coming out is, from people I know who have done it, it is one of the hardest things they've ever done in their lives. And sometimes they get support and sometimes they don't. But I'm really sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully things, you know, as things progress in your life, you'll find a good support system for yourself, support network for yourself. Anyway, if you ever need to talk, you know, whenever you get on Discord. I didn't want to. Technically, my parents found out and I had to tell them. Oh, okay. I understand. I'm sorry that happened, man. So let's go ahead and enact our first attempt at a fix on this. We'll flip over to code and our code screen. And I'm going to take this hoodie off. One sec. I have not yet. I do want to try it next stream because I want to get through these fixes tonight. But hopefully, if next stream, if I'm doing UI, I can actually take the beginning of that and actually try it on stream. So I definitely will try it. My plan is to try it. Yeah, you know me, man. I'll try your games. I know I will, because I like that concept you got going on. Okay. I need to do the go to where it's created. I'm in the wrong object. Yep. Wrong class. I'm working on a separate version, simply called Slightly Harder Edition, with harder for platforming and stuff. It's just for fun, so I might not do so great. But okay, yeah, man, try it. That's just like we were talking about prototyping the other night. You know, man, just try different things. You may end up like, even if it's not that great, you might end up like liking that system for another game that you built. Okay, man. You have a good dinner. Okay, this is where we're creating the celestial body. What can we put in here? To figure out if we're over top of another. Because we create the celestial body, we get its bounding box, and then we're checking if it's close to another one where you can connect them in the chain. The problem is when it's overlapping, it's completely overlapping another one. I wonder if we can go through, because this breaks right here. Wonder if we can keep going through, or we can collect each one up where it intersects. And because so far I'm doing this where the first one it comes into contact with, we assume it's part of the chain, and then we leave it alone. We don't do anything else with it. I'm wondering. Each one that intersects, could we just move it away from, if it's overlapping, just go ahead and move it. But we have to check every one of them. But then we would need a flag to know we've already put one in, we've already put that in a chain. We don't want to put it in any more chains after the first. I feel like that's what we should try to do. We'll make an attempt at this. If that doesn't work, we'll do the other option of just making the creator inactive when it passes over a chain. So get rid of this. Oh, there we go. Boy. Okay. Now we just have to check. I feel like we can check if get the radius between the two and push this guy out past the radius of the smaller one. Let's see if that works. This doesn't give me the radius though, is it? What's that what I wanted? The question is, if you move it How do you know you're not making it overlap something else? How do we stop this from actually overlapping something else unless we start over in the loop? My fear is that it end up being infinite if we do something like that. We'd almost need recursive programming to actually go back through each time. As long as there's something that's overlapping. There's got to be a better way, though. How do I stop this from overlapping something else if I push it out of the way? Because if it's overlapping something, this is the first one that's overlapped. And so if I move it, it could overlap one I've already checked. I'm still leaning towards just going and making the creator inactive when it's near a celestial body or chain at least. I feel like we're getting into the to the weeds here, and I feel like we don't need to worry about this, or at least this fix is going to cause more problems than I want to deal with. Because every time we move it, we've got to check it again to make sure it's not overlapping something else. I'm really starting to lean the way of just making it inactive because I don't want to go through all this and open up another set of issues I have to deal with. Wrestling around with both ideas in my head. Making the creator invisible is like the easy way out of this. Instead of doing all these checks to make sure we're not touching something else. Mm. I'm trying to think of an easy way to do this where I could check all of them pretty easily. I could have them all checked so they're within the radius, but that wouldn't help with chain. Chain doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who does what to it, the chain's just going to stay there until it gets blowed up. Hmm. I'm step away for just a second to get some water. Right back. All right, we're back. And we'll just take the easy way out because I don't want to sit here and kind of debate all the ways this could fail. And my throat was just drying out from my coughing. All right. So now I'm going to make it so that when, oh, we also have a third option. We know that it's being created. We could just check if it's overlapping anything. Well, I think we end up running into the same problem. Instead of the option was, instead of waiting till it's created then checking, check before it's created and then just move it so it's not overlapping anything. But then every time you move it, there's a chance it could end up overlapping again. So it's the same problem. Yeah, so I think the better idea is just to go ahead and make it so that when you that the creator is inactive when it's passing near a chain. Okay, so it probably needs to happen when it moves. Or does it need to happen before? See, this is all the ones that the mouse is over, right? Mm-hmm. Mouse over ones. Let's make contact. It's the one that's been destroyed. We kind of do it around here. Once it's over, this is if it's over celestial body. Okay, we don't need to mess around with that. Okay. So we're going through the energies. If it's a creator, we're checking if it's made contact with the mouse. We can check in here if it's near any celestial body. And if that body is in a chain, you might want to give it a little bit more area though than just if it's in contact. Like maybe take the biggest celestial body, half it, and maybe put that as kind of the range we're looking for around a celestial body to not be active. Welcome back. Hope dinner was good. I didn't eat fast. Thank you. I don't want you to choke. Dude dies while trying to get back to stream. Let me check something here. The biggest one I got is this one, right? Radius of the collider, at least. Yeah. Local child jokes. we're, we're rushing to see Man Street. We're talking to the culprit right now to see what he makes this. What the heck? I'm not no culprit. I'm not a child, but a local child seems worse. How was I addicted that made you run back? Oops. It's not me, it's just what the news say. I have no say in this. Here. Bullion! Thank you so much for the raid.
Bullion raid of 47 crashing the party.
Oh, I know that meant Robin has something to do with it. Welcome in, guys. Let me hop over to the right screen here. Thank you so much for the raid, Bullion. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Hello, hello. Yo, folks, my guys over on YouTube, please check out Bullion. He is a great software developer. Please tell me about your game, man. Or anything else you've been working on. Stream was great, lots of chatting and a little bit of game dev. It's kind of the way mine have been going. Working on traditional roguelike survival game in Godot. Okay. What's the name of it? Can you give me some details about it? The Immaculate that's my raid notification. It's supposed to be me fighting. Rather than starting the game dev community. I know. I hear about them a lot. I've seen a couple of his streams. So right now, guys, I'm working on my game, Celestial Crash, which is a 2D arcade game. I'll show it. I'll go ahead and show it all. What about me? We were. Thank you, man. Hold on. I gotta make it so it's not completely broken. I'll show it off here. So in this game, I call it a, oh, thank you for the follow. I call it a strategic arcade game. I'll show you in a second when I get it to load up. You create planets by touching creators. You can chain them together. And then you can destroy them by touching them with destroyers, which is how you get your points and your multipliers. Oh, well, thank you for stopping in, Amy's Mood. You have a good night. So, touch your creator, you create a planet. You touch another one. Planets have gravity to them, and which allows you to kind of manipulate things without actually touching them, and also can help you accumulate points. Now, I can make a chain by doing this. Amy Smooth. Ah, okay. Thank you, Robin. And you have an objective per level, and this level is just to destroy a chain. It's just an example level. And so build this chain out however you want, and wherever you hit the destroyer on your chain, is where your multiplier starts. So build this out for a little bit. I shouldn't have built this out in the corner because now the destroyers won't get any closer to me. But I can just make a quick demonstration like that. So that's called a crash. I just got points for destroying that planet. And as you see, those planets up in the corner are up top here actually accumulating points for me, but if I let them go too long, they'll make their own chain. So if I want to take them, I have to take them soon. And so that adds an extra like 5 points to the multiplier. Thank you. Okay. And so because I hit it there, you see the multiplier went out from the middle. And then there's timed challenges. Things a little bit off the screen. I need to kind of fix that, but this one is there a way to make a planet rotate around a small chain? No, the gravity doesn't actually, when you put something in a chain, it stops having gravity. Are you going to replace the planet art? Probably not for demo. Because this is like 10-year-old art I did. Why are the wallpapers so large? Yeah, I need to kind of work on a couple things. Yeah, but that tool I sent you, I know you did. See, when I touch it now, the gravity, it stopped having gravity. I lost it. I didn't make enough points in time. I think the objective was get a score of like 1,060 seconds. See, this one has like, I think, triple speed. Yeah, Robin's over here all the time. I'm normally lurking in his stream. Pass it. See, what does this land to? You can get a score of 1,000. Also, I get my new UI I've just had developed. I need to actually start putting that in, which is going to clean up a lot of this, because this is not the. This is just the UI I started with. I've kind of built myself. So, Robin, didn't you just come back from a trip? Or you were out of town for a while? Well, Robin ran away, he's left. Okay. He's got to go do important things. See. And then, like, stuff like this. I need to work on the timing. Oh, yeah, I just came back from Texas. Oh, okay. Oh, you had to travel for work if I remember correctly. Yeah, mainly things are a little bit slow. I need to kind of speed things up as I get ready to, you know. Actually, I'm trying to get to demo by the January, which I don't know if I can do because I just got my UI and I need to put and do that, and I still need to I still need to get sound done. So I haven't even started talking to people about that really. So we'll see. In fact, I can kind of show off some of the UI. I was trying to poke at him. Yeah. This is some new screenshots of the new UI that I had built. Why has popped up off screen? For a long time. What's your ideal time frame? Or when do you think you'll like get the demo? So this would be like the main screen. It's a launch screen. Wow. Yeah. Oh yeah, Robin. I remember. Finding Fern. Yep. Which is on Steam, guys. Oh, you don't plan to release on Steam? Where you plan to do Pittsburgh? So I need to start getting this stuff in the game. All right. Oh. So the thing I was working on tonight, I was going to try to get some fixes in. Yeah, what kind of game, man? Making my games less people basically scream for it. I hear that. See. Okay. So the issue I was working on tonight was supposed to be platform starring a dinosaur I drew and himself. Nice. All right. So 2D. Kind of a 2D kids game. Oh man, I forgot. There's a couple other things I need to fix. Okay, cool. What do you mean wholesome? Don't give them the wrong impression about me, man. They haven't seen me when I get irritated around here. I'm trying to future for a kid who grows up, but not by much. Okay. Oh, that was the Boolean. Okay, sorry, I didn't see that. Robin was talking earlier. I mean, William stream is super wholesome. He's a family man, a nice guy, no cursing, no inappropriate chatters. And what hell am I? All right. I probably should explain what I'm doing. One sec. So one issue I've been having is if you have a chain and you have a creator pass over it, it breaks the chain. I'm not gonna lie, I don't explain what I'm doing when I stream. This chat is my chat to learn code. Honestly, it wasn't like a goal of mine, but I love it when I did a great job making a comfortable place to hang out. All right. See that kind of thing there. I didn't mean to actually blow that up, but what's happening is when you create such a body inside of a chain, it's breaking the chain formation and it's breaking the way it functions, or at least the way it visually looks compared to the way it's functioning. So I'm probably going to have to figure out a way to make it so you just don't do that anymore. You can't create a special body inside of a chain. Maybe make the creator go away or something like that. I'll let that one go. So what I'm thinking is, if a creator goes close to a chain, if it's in a certain proximity, it just deactivates. I feel like that's a weird way to deal with it, but I'm not sure of any other way to deal with it that makes it work. That wouldn't require like some major rewrite. You ever gonna switch to cam? I thought about it because I've been debating about like streaming under like my studio name, like Revcom Gaming. And if I did, I was definitely going to like stream with my face cam. Yeah, because I don't mind using the cam. Most of the time it's just me sitting in front of sitting in front of the screen just coding. Robin, you got, can I say you got like a bit of a charisma? I don't have charisma. If I had like a D&D stat sheet, I'd have -10 charisma. But I've thought about it, especially as the game kind of gets close to like a demo or something. Get close to demo or launch, where I would probably be on Steam. I'd probably be on Steam as my studio name, Revcom Gaming. So I will probably just be doing a face cam. I mean, I have charisma, but I'm goofy as hell on stream. I have no idea what I'm doing. I could be fooled. Got me fooled. Oh, grab my water real quick. Excuse me. All right. Proximity. Key is just don't be real. We got charisma and the looks. I mean, be real. You mean be real? Yes, I kind of got that. There we go. That's what I wanted to say. Proximity. How you doing, Sid Funk K? Hopefully I get that right. Oh, Sid Funk. Sid Funk. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good night tonight. Just jump on into the fray here. We got great folks that have kind of joined us tonight. I mean, are any of us real? I mean, think about your perception of reality. You're looking at reality.
98990 is now rocking.
Thank you,
with
Raven.
the big man.
Appreciate the follow. You're looking at reality. How you doing, Sabo? Man, you coming at a crazy night tonight. Raven, everything in your head is just an interpretation of reality, right? So how do you know if anything's real? It's just your brain interpreting signals and lights and colors and tactile sensations and all that stuff. So I'm just saying, I'm not trying to give you an existential crisis, but you know, really at the same time, until you know the value of buoy. I hear that. He is both true. He is both true. He is a bullion that is both true and false. That's amazing. He is Schrodinger's cat as a concept. Schrodinger's bull. Oh, forgot to put this on that. You took both the pills. So you woke up. Hold up. So you woke up, but you were halfway in the Matrix? Woke up quick about noon. Thought be confident soon. Being confident soon. Okay. Oh no! Here, so my people on YouTube like to throw me a dad joke. So here we go. This is the tradition. I have to read this. Hold up! Hold up! Hold up, Mr. Lemon. Hold up! I have to actually read it. Oh, I can talk to you about that, Robin. I actually probably need to look at that. All right. Here's it. Why are mummies scared of vacation? They're afraid to unwind. I gotta judge that one. I gotta judge that one. That gets a boo. That's a boo. That's nah. I can't. Bad dad jokes are. That's the occasion. What I do? Run 1 minute pre-rolls. See, that's the thing. I heard pre-rolls are terrible. Like people, you're not supposed to run pre-rolls because it kills you. It kills your stream. You know, people like leave before the pre-rolls are done. Oh, you did? Oh, you 100% Silk Song. All right. All right. Yo, give you this.
Certified badass.
There we go. And see, now I need to kind of figure out my setup to tell when the ads are showing up too. So I know like when people are not here or when people are out. This is the way the amount of money you make from ads isn't worth it until you have lots of viewers. Yeah. Yeah. And see, Twitch for me right now is really slow. Like, you know, like my YouTube is kind of blowing up essentially. So nobody said anything. Nobody's ever said anything about the ads. Oh, I'm so sorry, Riven. Sorry, Riven. Right. I mean, I don't make any money. Honestly, I don't make any money off the stream. Like, I do it because I kind of don't want to be sitting around doing game dev, you know, by my lonesome. I kind of just want to kind of hang out at least. I love dad jokes from the very top of my heart. It's a superficial appreciation. I don't, I do not actually love. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I haven't even made payout yet. But it's, again, like I wasn't even trying to get affiliate until it happened. Thank you, Riven. Yeah, those are my regulars over there. Oh, let's see. We were going to check when a creator was close to a chain and actually make it inactive. So no, that's Robin. It is because I read it. It is if you use a third party to combine both chats. I'm using StreamerBot to just bring the chat over under my name. Here's what it's about. Turn on pre-roll and disable when back turn. Run ads manually. or automatically. The only ads should be seconds when the user joins. There's no ads if you stream for 24 hours. Even if you stream 24 hours, my opinion, of course. Right. But a pre-roll gets a bad rap. That's because most people do pre-roll and run frequent ads. I mean, if I just had, I know if I didn't have to run ads at all, I would, right? So I'm just trying to make it so it's not uncomfortable, right? And I thought the pre-roll was the worst option. Now I know I could turn the ads further down if I wanted to, but I figured I just kept them the way they were default, by the way. I've almost made 80 subs. Wait, that's not right. I'm supposed to make millions. Okay, Mr. Human Lemons. Closest you, that's the closest you can get no ads is the pre-roll. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. They see it on the screen. So if you probably have to refer to him by name. Pre-roll and no ads. Okay, I'll try then. Yeah, I mean, I'm on YouTube. I'm a good ways away from monetization. But you guys over there have been helping a lot. How much would you make if you earn it? It depends on how many people watch, because it's ad revenue, similar to Twitch, but without the but I think the ad revenue is more there, but you also have more people that can watch, or you have more of a base, a bigger platform base for people to watch stuff and give you ad revenue. But you'd have to have like in the hundreds of thousands of people watching to make any money. Like 10%. Yeah. I mean, my subscribers over there are only like 50. So, and I've got like 100. I mean, if we're looking at subscribers to followers, they're not the same thing. But if you wanted to compare those, I mean, I've got like 150 here. I used to have the two chats up. Like I used to have like. So here's the thing. My people who have been here know that my setup I've talked about for a while. I had 5 screens in front of me. Oh, sorry. Yes, 5. 1, 2, 3. No, I had. How do I not know this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 4 screens in front of me, right, at all times. So. Now I have a 5th, by the way. But I used to have Twitch chat and YouTube chat each on a different screen. Then I had, of course, the main screen up here, and then the screen that has OBS on it. And now I have a 5th screen that has Discord up, my Discord. But I joke with my guys like I'm becoming a supervillain. I'm going to eventually have the base inside the volcano, and you interact with your chat a lot. It makes me wonder why your growth is so slow. Because I really hadn't cared, honestly. I mean, not to care about not care about interacting, but not cared about the growth. I've just been up here like doing my thing. I don't even have emotes. Oh, little guy. This is another thing the guys over there know about. Little guy. Oh, I might as well show little guy. Heck. Yeah, I'm a software engineer by day. So this was little guy as part of the tutorial. Ironically, not. Oh, cool, cool. Oh, you're carpenter by trade. I got you. Okay. Be a web dev. All right. I'll keep working at it, man. That's what I started out doing. And then I eventually moved into like application development. Every line of finding fern. Right. Oh. Do this. I know you guys already know, but Finding Fern on Steam. If you like action RPGs, that's your game. Check it out. I truly do use a combination of they romp through the world wreaking nothing but should have. Wait a minute, what are we talking about? I missed what you're talking about, Mr. Human Limits. But anyway, this was little guy. And when I first started putting him in the game, he was all like messed up looking. And I was telling them like this, I was telling the guys like this is their sleep paralysis demon. He's just going to like show up in your bedroom at night and you can't move and he's going to tell you dad jokes until you can't take it anymore. So, and this is the tutorial for the game, by the way. W Ghost. I probably need to add a little bit more animations to them, but I'm not going to do that anytime soon. Now you get your first objective. And you can hit the tab to take the interface off if you want. Toggle the interface. The rambunctious duo carry out many mischievous misdemeanors for miles and miles and many quakers. Little big man and little guy, yes. Da-da-da-da. I can make 150 a year, but I'm okay with my job. It pays more than comforting. Same here, man. I was making, I will say this, I was at one point before the pandemic, I was making a lot more than I'm making now. But that job like had me working weekends and nights and all that stuff. That's my plan as well. Though this game right here is probably, I've already made the conclusion that this game is probably going out to die. I say that not because I don't think it's a good game. I just think that every first game is destined to not do well. I mean, historically, a nerd by day, a nerdier by night. We can watch the big man in his natural habitat. A multi-street platform stream. He interacts with his playmates. Happy. Are you psychologically breaking me down? What the heck is this? Oh, a BBC documentary. Don't tell me that. What, you talking about like, were you responding to Robin or me, by the way? Sorry, I'm all over the place now. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, that's 90% of games that go on Steam. I looked at the statistics. 90% of the games that go on Steam fail as their first game. The first game on Steam, 90% of them fail, and the studio goes under. And I'm hoping better for Robin. I really am, because I think he's put a lot of great time and effort, and it's a great looking game. But yeah, I think when you go out with your first game, you need to kind of prepare for like worst case scenario. And finished. Because this is not the game. This is not the main game I was working on. My main game was Infernal Arena, a MOBA, and I went back to this game that I wrote 10 years ago because I wanted to see how fast I can get it on. I wrote it in XNA, and I wanted to see how fast I can get it in Unity. And it took me like a couple streams just to get it to where it was. And I built it ever since into like the game I want to just go ahead and release first. But let me see, I've got... Let's see if I've got the artwork. That's nice, Robin. Where is it? Artwork. Okay. Okay. Here's some of the Infernal Arena artwork that I had. So this is the Barbarian class. So Infernal Arena was a oh, you guys are going to ads. I'll wait till you come back. Sorry, dude. Like I said, I will switch to pre-rolls. Can you promo Weedy Wonder since I'm not on Twitch? I'll show it off. I'll show it off. Let me get it up. If I was able, I'd actually get the video from when I first played the original. The link is in Discord, I'm sure. Yeah, there it is. Never mind, I got it. Robin, you back from Are you back with us? Multi-Wizard, hey, how you doing, man? Multi-Wizard is the OG of the stream. He has been with us from the beginning. Party time, party time, party time, party time. Yeah, those are all redeems, guys. How you doing, Multi-Wizard? I hope you're doing well, man. We've got a very packed night tonight. So this, so we're gonna deviate for a second. I want to show off Mr. Human Limits on YouTube. He's making a game called Weedy Wanderer. He's making it himself, and you use it like you. I played a previous version. It is people from. Yeah, sorry, it's under my name. Madonna, Menadano. Hey, how you doing? God, everybody's showing up tonight. Head to the doctor. Okay, man. Well, Scott, it was nice you dropping by, Multi-Wizard. How you doing tonight, Menadano? Hope you're doing well. I was looking at your stream earlier today. Man, everybody's here. Obama's gonna show up soon. So back this is Witty Wonder, Mr. Human Limits on YouTube. He's making this game. He's it's where you navigate by shooting seeds that hit the wall, and it makes like mushrooms that are stepping stools. What'd you have for dinner, Menadano? And also, tell us about your game, by the way.
Man Robin on Twitch says plugin.
See, unlike Dianara, I don't mind the plugin. Go plugin your brains out. Anyway, is there anything on screen? Oh, sorry, it's gonna be the steals. I don't have it installed right now, but I had played a version earlier. A couple streams ago, I played an earlier version of his game. Yeah, Menadano's game is Ants, and it is he is doing Unreal, and it is it's a game where you're on an island as an ant, like an ant warrior, and you're doing certain tasks. If I remember correctly, you can explain it better than I can, Menadano. But this is Weedy Wonder, where you're traversing using like creating these platforms using seeds. Sorry if I'm all over the place, guys. And so like you would get over these spikes by shooting a seed down here, and then you kind of like, jump off the platform to get over the spikes, that type of thing. And then some of the seeds some of the plants you can bounce off of. And then you can buy seeds. And you can like use them to get around like different like environmental stuff. Yeah, Ant Princess game. Okay. Yeah, I will say, Mandano, I am very impressed what you were doing with in Unreal. No problem, man. I think the game it's a really good idea. I want you to keep working on it. I'm definitely gonna try your next the new version you got out, probably next stream. Oh. So Dan RM is making a game with CTS that pronounces food. So, you want to finish it? I mean, you're working on it, right? How far are you into ants, by the way, Manadano? And to Robin, yes, it started with the word, they used TTS to say the word plugin, and it said plugin, and then they just kind of went with it and they kept saying plugin. And so now they troll Dianara with plugin. It's nothing but plugin all the time on TTS. Too far? Well, do you like know how close you are to a demo or Manadano? Make a harder version, but this one isn't going to receive. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah. Oh, so back to what I was talking about before. Ads. The game you've been seeing me work on is called Celestial Crash, but the original game I was working on when I started the stream was I call it now Infernal Arena. And this is some of the artwork from it. It's a demo of a demo. Okay. Like, when is like your timetable, or if you have a timetable? Like, this is the barbarian class. Earth mage. Fire mage. All right, Bullion. Thank you so much for the raid, man. It's so appreciated. You take it easy and have a good night. Gladiator, healer, ice mage, knight. Oh, you worked 9 hours and then you streamed for 5? Dude, man, get you some good rest. Yeah, it's nice meeting you too, Bullion. Yeah, these are just the way it's named. The female ones are coming up first. Lightning Mage. Ninja. Paladin. Samurai. Void Mage. Okay, Bullion, thank you so much, man. You have a good night, man. Warlock. Wind Mage. Witch Doctor. Wizard. This is the actual, is this indie? I mean, I am an indie. What are all these characters? What's the game about? So it is a turn-based MOBA. So imagine if you've ever played like Final Fantasy Tactics, but imagine you're playing as one character in a team of 5 against another team of 5. And I actually have this pretty much working. My problem I end up is that I need to integrate with Steam multiplayer, and I've had such a time doing it. So I didn't create the art. I worked with a concept artist, and and a modeler and an animator, and I'm still working with the animator. The concept art is all done. Here's your male version of the characters, Earth Mage, and that's the old Fire Mage. I wasn't filming too much. This is the current Fire Mage. Healer. Ice Mage. Knight. Lightning Mage. Ninja. Paladin. Samurai. Void Mage. Warlock. Wind Mage. Witch doctor. I feel content. Oh, I mean, my friend does. Uh-huh. The wizard. The void mage. I call him the troll mage because he messes with like your ability to shoot like projectiles and stuff. He's like your anti-projectile guy. And he can pull like allies to himself if they need to pull them out of the way of like danger and stuff. And this is just kind of my current background for a lot of things. Thank you. I think that's it, right? That's it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get back to when I kind of get like this game, Celestial Crash, in a place. Well, actually, I do. Wonder how I can show it to you. I have some of my on my reel. Can I show you my reel without actually? Let me think. I'd have to fish it out. Give me a second. Excuse me. Where is my reel? Oh, it's freaking on YouTube. I could just bring up YouTube. Oh, what is wrong with me? What do you think about cheat devs? I don't know what you mean by cheat devs. YouTube. Like me with noodles? Huh? I have no idea what we're talking about right now. Okay, hold on. So this is when I was working on it, you know, on stream. Visual confusion. Like people who reverse engineer anti-cheat codes to make cheats for games. If it's just for cheats and it's not like online, I don't see an issue. If it's for online, yeah, I can see that being a problem when you're with competitive. If people are just making like, if they're modding essentially, I don't really, actually, I think the mod stuff is kind of cool, to be quite honest. This is just kind of a running cycle through one of the levels, one of the proto levels. As you can see there, this is a randomly built arena. There's fire tiles and there's, I think that's acid. I think that's an acid tile. The green ones are poisoned and there's mist and it's all randomized walls and all that. So this is when, one of the earlier attempts at an attack system. I think that's it from the real. I'm actually still kind of working on this offline, but I'm working on the multiplayer offline. The multiplayer component with Steam is what I've been working on offline. So just kind of where it is, all the concept art is done. All the models are done so far. Yeah, this is it's a turn-based MOBA, so it's multiplayer. The animations are still being worked on. I had a setup working where it was talking to a back end, and the client and server were talking to each other, so they were exchanging information. So that was generally working. I ran into an issue just with my own netcode, by the way. What does Mo mean? Multiplayer online battle arena. Yeah, thank you, Menadano. So this is that area is a closed area you're seeing. Yeah, sorry, I'll wait for ads to be done. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll finish what I'm talking about when everybody gets back from ads. Y'all just let me know when you're back. I'm going to do the pre-roll just like they were asking, or just like Robin and Bullion was talking about. I think that's an actual good idea. But that's the thing. I don't usually have that many people around here. You want to do emotes? Thank you for the fireworks. Because that's actually what I'm working on next. I literally have that on my list of things to do and right in front of me is work on emotes for Twitch. But I actually know like tools you can use. So if you want to try it, man, throw them on the Discord. One thing I plan to do is I plan to use like my model. I can make them bounce. All right. I'll definitely take a look at them. One of the things I was planning to do though is probably use my model and do a full body setup and just kind of do things like run at the camera, and that'll be like, or you know, I was going to try different things with the emotes using like the actual model with like different backgrounds and stuff. See how that worked. Emojis, okay. Big man jump scare. Are you back? You guys back from ads? I'm guessing y'all are back. So just where I was at. Okay, thank you, Madonna. So where I was at was I had it working where it was downloading data from the server and actually setting up the arena and actually registering like all the randomized stuff with the server. Okay, Mr. Human Limits. And I also had a mobile client. Was kind of working. I haven't put it on mobile yet, but the idea was that you only need one person at a computer to start the game, and then people can connect with their mobile devices and actually play. So they control their characters through the mobile device. So you could have like couch co-op, or you can also have couch co-op with people that are remotely, playing against you or with you or whatever. So that was all kind of working. And I was using my own net code. And then I broke my net code trying to like update it and make it faster. And I don't understand how I broke it. So the big issue, so I was like, at this point, I might as well go ahead and integrate with Steam multiplayer. And that has been a struggle for months. So, and I'm still in the middle of it. Does it cost a lot to do? So if you write your own stuff, no, because it's a free that's key, go fast, don't crash. True, very true. I was crashing a lot. But if you write your own multiplayer code, Steam multiplayer is a free API that Steam lets anybody use. Now there are packages out there that you can buy, like for Unity, that automatically integrates Steam networking, and I know that's like $100. I ain't gonna pay no $100. I know how to do networking because I do it for a living, or I won't say I do it for a living, but I understand it. So I wanted to write it myself, and that's where I've gotten into the problem of Steam networking isn't really, the documentation isn't that great. And so it's been a struggle to just try to understand. And I've written netcode. Oh. But so that's what it is still. So Inferno Arena is still in development. It's just been slowed a lot for right now. But animation still being worked on. I'm still working on the netcode off stream. And one day I hope to kind of go right back into it full force when I get this game, Celestial Crash, in a place that I'm comfortable with. Let's see. So I need to go through every celestial body that's on the game at this point. I need to find out if any of them are close to a creator. And then I need to, if they're within a certain range of it. So I need the radius plus the offset. Let's see. I might need to build a bounding box. Oh man, down. Okay, man. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. So appreciate you, man. Everybody, y'all need to check out Menadano and Ants. Great game dev, knows his stuff, like for real, like knows his stuff. I'm impressed what he's doing with Unreal. But you take it easy, man, Donald, and you have a good night. Let's see. The celestial bodies of the body. Ugh, okay. Area radius plus that new variable I just made a little while ago. That global. Take care. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. So it needs to be this from the center of the celestial body. Prices of PC components will go crazy. Freaking yeah. I mean, I actually I use AI, but I think the component stuff is going ridiculous because everything is getting used towards AI. That's why I did that party stuff. This is why. Hold on, I'll show you. What you saw earlier with the party army, as we call it around here. These guys are all AI generated meshes that I used Meshy AI to create. So I use AI for different things, but I don't subscribe to it for everything. I think it's basically on a case by case basis, and I don't like the way that companies are driving up the prices because they want to sell to just the companies are making that building AI. That's just my feeling on it. Because you want to replace humans with AI as well. Yeah, that's the actual problem. That is the actual problem. It's not AI so much that's the problem. It's that companies think that they can use AI to replace people. And what that really is that they get rid of 10 senior guys, and then they sit a junior guy with AI and make him do the job of 10 seniors is what they try to do. And then when they fail, they have to hire those guys. They will have to hire those guys back. This is the actual bounds. So I need that plus the center. Yeah, there we go. But that is the... Yeah. Need to apply it to the X and the Y. It's actually the opposite. They want seniors to do junior tasks using it. That too. That is exactly what's happening. It's either one or the other. And you're exactly right. Because I do feel bad for guys that are just starting out and having to deal with the fact that they're going to try to eliminate junior positions. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. But you were saying you're getting into web dev, right? Have you thought about freelancing? That's exactly what I did during the pandemic. I lost my job, and I went and started freelancing. I had to work my butt off, but I was living off of it for a little bit before I actually found a job. Anything but clients are the problem. Yeah, no, I had some serious problem with some clients. The thing is though, you gotta vet your clients. But when you start out, you can't. You have to take pretty much whatever you can get to get your name out there. And so you deal with some sleaze bags. Quite honestly, I had one guy scam me, and I had another guy. Well, he scammed me too, but I knew what was happening. I at least knew what was happening at the time, so I didn't feel as bad as when the first guy got me. But after that, though, I actually like started. It's just like anyone talked. It's like I want anyone to talk to me to get reviews. Yeah, exactly. That's what. Like I was on Upwork, and so I was just doing whatever I had to do to get like good reviews. And I messed up myself because I took on too much work. And so the second guy that scammed me, he made me late on a job that was way bigger than I should have had. And so like those guys gave me like a very bad review. But I had done so well with other guys that their reviews like pushed me to top seller. So even if you like have a scam or a bad review, you can overcome it. Just a word of advice. Like if you do freelance on those platforms, you have to deal with scammers. And when you get bad reviews, you just have to do better on other things to overcome them. So just a little bit of advice. How to get your first client? So you're going to have to lowball. You're going to have to lowball for the first couple clients to get your. And make sure you got your portfolio together. Make sure you know how to write offer letters, because you got to write personalized offer letters. This is when I did it. This is back in, the pandemic was 2001, right? You got to hustle. So you got a portfolio, you got a lowball, you got lower than you would probably make, like lower than you could live off of. Because I lowball for less than I would normally make working for a company, like less than half of what I would normally make working for a company. And I would send out personal letters to each job that I was applying to, saying this is what I could do for you based off of what they were looking for. And so you're going to put effort into actually sending out, it's going to be a job itself to put all that together and then to do that stuff on a daily basis. But if you can get to the process of where you're sending out multiple proposals a day, you'll get something, I feel. Oh, well, the salaries here in Virginia. Where can I ask the general area? You don't have to tell me like the specific place you want to, but like where you talking about $250K or $250? $250 a month. Okay, so are you living in I don't want to say this as a negative. Are you living in Egypt? Okay, so you live in a place where the standard of living is, I want to say, compared to the U.S. where I am, it's low compared to here. So you could do all right on those platforms actually. I mean, you could probably do better than that on those platforms. Especially if you're dealing with clients like American clients, and you're dealing with American dollars. You know what I'm saying? But once you get like your good let me put my words together. once you get your good reviews in place, you can start raising your. I watched somebody doing a WordPress for 50K. Yeah, oh yeah. There are companies that will pay you to put up their WordPress websites. For good money. But once you get your good reviews, you can start upping your price. Let's see. I need to. Okay. Let's see. Make a bounding box, right? Stop. Or bounds. I'll prototype this out real quick. Okay, the center and the size. Center is going to be here, and the size is going to be. I need a rect. So I kind of just want to check in on this. Do you be getting exposed by data, right? Okay, hold on. So I kind of want to check in on this, but you don't happen to remember me getting exposed by data, right? What do you mean exposed, by the way? Because I remember when he was joking about something about sodding, but I thought that was some type of joke between you guys. Like, did he actually do something that you didn't like? This isn't connected to what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream, is it? You talked on press. I did give him permission. Okay, I mean, is that what we're talking about, or are we talking about something else? I'm trying to gauge, like, if we're talking about something funny or something serious. No, it's not. I just wanted to make sure you didn't remember that. Yeah, I don't remember anything else other than that. Something funny. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So position. No, I need size. I just. Okay, man. You take it easy and have a good night. So what is this? Okay. I guess it's just the amount of space between the points at either ends of the X, Y, and Z axis. Okay. So I need the full space on the x-axis, which should be these guys times 2. All right. Come on, stop. Let's jump back to the code screen. Let's go to it's all right. Kansas City's all right. I feel like we're going to be here for a second, so we'll hit the code screen. Let's see, I guess this would be creator chain proximity bounds. Pick that up there so I don't forget what it is, because I do that a lot. All right, creator bounds for proximity. Oh, you know, that's how I spell it, but like I tell people at work, you don't pay me to smell. The smell to spell. Good grief. Check for creator to chain. see. Excuse me, I got a cough. Oh, here we go. I'll grab something to drink real quick. All right, here we go. All right. I forgot where I was. There we go. All right. All right. Oh, whoops. Okay, slide that over. Oh, let me slide the screen over so you guys can see it. Get the bounds. Just need to check if we're in the bounds. The exposition. I don't have it here, right? Oh, I do. There we go. Okay. So intersects. Oh, we need other bounds. We can get the bounds from its collider. Which we don't have here. I wonder, I'm also creating it here, aren't I? I'm recreating it here, but I wonder, could I just get it? Oh, I probably am from the area. Yeah, I'm just, okay. Because I have to recreate it there with 0 z-axis. So it'll be compared the same. Okay. I was wondering why I'm getting bounds and creating bounds. Oh, wait a minute. That's the energies, not the. Oh, sorry, the celestial bodies, not the energies. The energies, I just have the position. But they should have their own. Collider, right? They do. So I could just get the bounds from that. The problem is. Wait a minute. Let me look at something here. We set that up. Hmm. Think here. Yeah, I might as well get it. Just get the bounds anyway. And if I have to make some corrections. To the way it's set up, where it doesn't match my calculations, I'll just do that. Go. Um, I don't even think I need this variable, heck. Let me just create the bounds. Excuse me. Okay, so now if it's in there, all we have to do is okay, now I got a question. Okay, if it's active, we make it inactive. What if it's already inactive? I mean, I guess we don't do anything to it, but how do I know it's inactive from being deactivated? I guess the timer, I probably should go look at that. Because I don't want to interfere with the way it currently works, where after you create something, it deactivates itself for a time. It's a cooldown. I definitely don't want to affect it if it's already in cooldown, but how do I know it's in cooldown or versus just being deactivated? I guess I probably have to put something down. I'll have to put some type of indicator on there. We definitely have active. But yeah, it will tell me if that's based on a cooldown or not. See, I can just check if it's on cooldown. So one check is if it's in range and it's active. Else, if it's not in, if it's not in range and it's not active and it's not on cooldown, then I need to reactivate it or activate it. Because I definitely cannot use this because it sets the timer and I don't want that. Or put this on there. Is and normally that's going to be true. How do I know? I guess I just have to put another indicator out there. Let's see here. That fixes one problem. I'll just use deactivate. But I don't know if we're in a cooldown or not. Yeah, just make an indicator. Cool down. And then it's turned off here. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Here's the activation is for cooldown. Cooldown. Let me think here. I gotta go back up top. So if it's active, we go ahead and deactivate. Oh, it's not. It's not public. Oh, okay. Oops, nope. All right, so now we need to know. Oh wait, we need to know first. Okay, first we need to know if it's intersecting. We need to take this out. Yeah, only if it's active. Come on. Okay, so, okay, we deactivate if it's active. They're intersecting, it's active, we deactivate. Now here, if energy is not active, because we know it's not in bounds of any chain, let's see, and it's not active and it's not on cooldown. Then we reactivate. Oh, I don't have a function for that, do I? There we go. Right. Actually, take this out. It's the only time it should be off cooldown. Right. Jump back to the top. In fact, while we're here, let's do some cleanup. So we don't need this anymore. I think that's what I think that's it. As far as I'm able to put together in my head. All right, let's try it. Why has everything gotten so slow in this game? It's definitely not supposed to be that slow, but that's probably one of the fixes I need to work on. All right, let's build a big enough chain to where when one of these comes near it, one of the craters come near it, it should disappear. It didn't do anything. Because that's the exact problem right there. What the heck? I didn't put in the part about the chain. I feel like you still should have done something there. I don't think this part is working. Probably because this is, the Z is not 0. So I'm going to have to do the same thing I did here. But first I need to put in if this is part of a chain. Oh, not in chain. Okay, so now if you're in a chain, then we need to fix this. Searching Interactive, how's it going, man? Working on it. How you been? How's your game? Crab meat. Guys, if you like horror games, you guys hanging out or over on YouTube, you like horror games, you need to check out Crab Meat by Searching Interactive. Yeah, a little sleepy almost the end of the workday here. I hear you, man. What you been working on recently, by the way, for your game? Spent yesterday and this morning changing out how the player heals wounds. Huh. Is that like menu style or item based? Like, because I know you have like a point and click type interface for like moving around. I would think that would facilitate like a menu based instead of healing station like Half-Life. That same station dispenses bandages that you can hold on to and use. Ah, okay, I got you. And you have to go into a menu and kind of use it, or you just use the item. Yeah, you drag it from the. Okay, that's what I was thinking. It's giving me like a Resident Evil type. Yeah, I got you. Very cool, man. I'm trying to get this thing to not destroy itself every time someone creates a celestial body inside of a chain. I know it's a bunch of gibberish, but I'm working on fixes essentially. because I got like mechanics breakdown. Yeah, I got issues with my mechanics. And that's kind of the biggest things that need to get fixed. Oh, tell me, Search Interactive, do you go to any like game dev conventions? Like DICE or GDC? Or have you ever been? I really want to go. I have not been to one yet. Oh, you used to go to GDC a lot. Okay. Was that just as yourself or when you were with Samurai Punk? I almost said Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. Oh, but also by yourself. Okay. I really want to go one day. Now, you just... So what I've heard from a person that went is that he didn't have anything to show. He had just gone, and people were asking him. Yeah, I've seen the prices. I've seen the passes. People were kept asking him like what he was there to show, and he had nothing. You know, he was just there to go. And so I guess did you ever go just to show things, or do you just go? Usually there to do business for. Okay, gotcha. Booked a lot of meetings. So that's the fascinating thing. How do you do that? Like, do you get in touch with companies to book the meetings, or is there like a place you go, or do they come to you to book me, or to like? I'm wondering, how do you actually get into that when you're booking meetings to show off your game? I'm a complete novice. I'm gonna bring that variable back because I know I need to actually store. Yeah, you get in touch with them. Generally, I had a pretty solid network because we used to go to PAX East and West, so I met a lot of publishers and people from consoles there. Then you end up meeting people at parties. Okay, so it's not like you can cold call. You're actually meeting people that actually you have to call and actually ask for a meeting, or you contact because you're interested in the meeting, but you've met them in person to actually like. They know you enough that you can contact them. Cold calling can work, but it's harder if you're unknown. And yeah, I can imagine. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense now. Okay. Wow, man. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So do you find now that you're an indie game dev, are you able to do that on your own now because they know you? Or is it harder because you're your own studio now? I feel like it wouldn't make a difference. Do they know you? They know you. It is a bit harder. Okay. But I figured you made that contact. You made that network. They kind of know you, even if you're not with the company they met you under. But I guess because you're just representing your own solo company, it is a bit harder to get recognition. And when you have a whole staff behind you, it gives you some kind of clout that you being by yourself wouldn't, I'm guessing. Definitely some value in the brand, yeah. But also people who knew me pretty well. Happy. Okay, gotcha. Thank you for that insight. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to do when it comes to like this stuff right now with my own studio essentially. Like I was talking to people earlier who were here. I've already made the calculus. Hey David, how you doing, man? I've made the calculus that I'm putting this game out to essentially die. Not really, but like I've made the calculus that, you know, I've read the statistics that 90% of most of people's first games that get on Steam don't make it and the companies dissolve. So I'm bracing for the worst when releasing this, even though I am trying my best to release it and have a good launch and, you know, have a successful game. But I'm not like putting a bunch of hope that this is just gonna blow up and be like the biggest thing ever. Yeah, man, dude, it was crazy. Twitch was crazy earlier, David. Twitch was about I see in the southern thing. Well, we were talking earlier about some stuff. I was trying to understand if he was talking about the Southern thing or not. That's all I mentioned the Southern thing, actually, trying to get him to trying to understand what he was referring to. Yeah, I'll wait till Searchy comes back from ads before I continue what I was saying. Oh, thank you. Oh, that was one thing guys who were here earlier were talking about. I should go ahead and do pre-roll instead of having ads. And I was always told like pre-roll is like the death of your stream. But they saying like do pre-roll, get over with, and everybody's fine. Okay. I'm gonna try the pre-roll because people were really complaining about those ads earlier. And I've left them on the default value since I became affiliate. So I've never really touched them other than saying no to the pre-roll. But I'll try pre-roll. But yeah, David, it's been like an insane night tonight. Like I had a full chat over here, and then as you see on YouTube, man, it's been a great night. I got rated, got a number of like bigger devs that just came through. But yeah, what was my question to searching before the ads? Oh no, I was talking about the game. My realistic expectations for this game. Like I don't expect it to do well, so I'm not going to like be heartbroken if it doesn't. No, this doesn't belong here. Excuse me. Yeah, I think as long as you try to build with each title and grow and learn, exactly, you'll get there in the end. Exactly. And so many people like give up after like the first like game that doesn't do well, because the statistic is 90% of people who release their first game, you know, never release a second game, or their companies go away or whatever. So that's why I actually chose this one to release first, a smaller game, than the bigger game I was working on before this, which was the called Infernal Arena, which is it's a idea for a turn-based MOBA. Yeah, small one. Wait a minute, is this supposed to be? I might mess this up. Okay. Center plus the radius. This needs to be ×2, I believe. Because the radius is half. I want the diameter plus the proximity on both sides. I believe that's right. Wait a minute. No, this is size, right? I think I got this wrong altogether. Hold on. This is the size. The size doesn't need the center. It just needs... Yeah. Okay. I got that all wrong. Okay. I wonder if that was my problem. But I might as well keep going the way I was going with this. Some issues with bounds overlaps, by the way. Some bounds are box, not circle. This is well, this is just approximation. So what I'm doing is I'm getting this bounds off of I think a circle collider. Yeah. That's a circle collider 2D. Would that bounds be circular? It will still be an axis aligned box. Okay, I wonder if that's what's messing me up. It's better using the actual collider properties. Like, like something like this, essentially, well, yeah, they both have colliders. I could do something like that. Kind of like some minimal separation. If you store your collider as a circle collider 2D instead of collider 2D, you should get a radius. Yeah. I mean, that's... Yeah, that is. And I get the radius here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm using the radius, but I'm making a different bounds because... Oh, let me show you. Because I was thinking that they weren't on the same Z level, which is why I was making a different bounds for each of them. So this is going to end up essentially being the same thing for one comparing to a list of others. But this bounds would be square, right? Is what you're saying? Because what I'm having to do is zero out the z-axis. Oh, I didn't do that for here either. Dang it. So, yeah, it's a box. Okay. I wonder if that's some of my problem then. Huh. So I definitely need to get fixed. Hmm. Okay, so I'm going to put down a list of things to do. I'll put a pin on that one. Let's see if we can get through what we were planning to do tonight. Because I don't think I'm gonna get through all my fixes I'm trying to get done tonight. Really, there was only 3, including this one. Do the colliders actually overlap, or are they touching at the edges, or you want to see how close they are within some kind of radius buffer set? Exactly. The last one. So one thing that's happening is, again, this is probably gonna sound like gibberish unless I show you. When I have a chain of objects, the celestial bodies, essentially the planets or whatever, and the creator passes over them and it activates and creates a new one, it creates it in the middle of the chain and it breaks it visually. Logically, it's still one chain. And so it would work, but visually you can't tell that. So I'm just trying now to just deactivate it when it gets near a chain. So that's why I'm using the radius plus a buffer size, like you were saying. see, and where was that area? Oh. I'm not getting the radius. I'm not getting the, yeah. I don't have a function for it. From the other object here. Anyway, I've been fine, man. I spent this weekend working on the other game's netcode and still struggling with that. But other than that, I've been fine. I had a great Thanksgiving. Yeah, I can't complain. What about yourself, man? Well, I know you're in Chile, so I know you guys don't have Thanksgiving, but how was your weekend? All right, I forget Thanksgiving. Oh, for you. Distance. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see. Let me do that in here. Circle radius plus buffer size. Thank you so much, searching. I can actually try to put it in now, actually. Let's see. I'm right at that point where I could do it. The energy center. Oh, it's area center. West deal. It's been good. Been finding out how it does some of the sound stuff. Pretty exciting. Makes like the most insane sound design I've ever heard. I've never heard of them. Are they like a DJ or something? Oh, center. I think I need area. Center. Okay. A producer. Okay, gotcha. Sometimes I wonder how is it even possible. Dude, drop some of his stuff you listen to in the Discord, man. Let me check it out. Okay. So I need the energy radius plus celestial body radius and the buffer. All right, let's check this out. Oh, we can get rid of this. All right, let's give it a shot. I'll wait till he comes back from ads. I might, but I would say Suez does overkill at some point. Some people would say it's not like actual music. Okay, I definitely still want to hear it though. All right, searching's back. We're gonna try this out. Let's see, we got any errors? Oh, we do. Where did I mess up? Probably here, right? Yep. All right. Oh, why it's going so slow? I probably need to work out the time per frame or something. Okay, so we'll make a change. And I'm waiting for a creator to pass over it or to go past it. It should deactivate and disappear. Might have to build out a little bit because these things aren't going anywhere near it. All right, so it should pass over in this. Well, never mind, I didn't go near it. Okay, and didn't do anything. Need some testing sheets. Yeah, I need to put in some debugs. Oh yeah, test sheets, make it like direct it towards put it towards directions and stuff. Yeah. And nope, nothing. Jeez. Okay. All right. Now these are the bounds from the collider. Is that correct? That's a circle collider. And this is the bounds from this, which is also a circle collider. I sent like some insane one in my opinion. Would recommend reacting on stream though, since a bunch of samples like watch the micro. Does your game work? It's Y. It's XY. Now there is a Z component, but it's for stacking. Like newer things get closer to the screen. Let's convert. Right, right. But when does this code run? It's run when it's run during the main game loop, during gameplay, when you see those energies moving around the screen. That's actually their logic, where their logic's being run out of, or part of it anyway. Let me see if I can give a better explanation. So these are all of the planets. Are you running that overlap check every? Yes. So yeah, these are all of the planets, celestial bodies, I call them. And I want the ones that are in a chain, that are connected together. Excuse me. These are all the energies currently in the level. So I'm comparing all the energies against all of the planets, and I only want the planets that are connected to each other. And if it's in an area around one of those, then I want it to, and it's active, I want it to deactivate. False just makes it so it doesn't do a cooldown. And then if it's not, and it's not active and it's not on cooldown, I want it to activate. So let's throw in some debugs. Okay, let's. See what that gives us. Yeah, just print out the distance. We'll assume we get small as it approaches the center of the bodies. Okay. Oh, because it's not a chain yet. Let's see. Okay. Oh, the X's again are different. See. That's what I was trying to fix. But 2D different. The 2D calculation shouldn't factor in the X, right? I mean the Z, right? Because what I want is when, say, like a blue one gets close, it should, and it crosses. Oh, that was a true. Maybe it was actually working. Maybe I was not doing something correctly. Okay, see, as it's getting closer. Maybe their base is too small. Huh. What's the rays coming? The rays should be coming from their colliders. There in its colliders. Because it's checking all of these blue guys against all these planets. What are you talking about? The Z? The Z value? I swear I saw it say true for a second there. These should be ignored. Okay. Yeah, but using 3 in a... But you are using a vector 3 in a... Right. It's hoping it's getting close. But it looks like it was actually getting close there. But my best knowledge, it only uses X1. Okay. See, there's trues there. So something else is up then. Maybe so. Yeah, maybe so. Okay, let's... Can always peek on true to ensure that I thought he thought it was a link. I guess I'm sorry about that. Can always talking about like whoops. Debug break is what you meant? Oh, no problem. Like I said, it thought you were putting in a link. Okay, so why didn't they? It's saying true there, but it's not. That's weird. Okay. So we're here. What is there a difference? Should not be a difference. Hmm. Could be cons. There's no difference. Let's run that again. This debug dot break not. Ah, okay. All right. Okay. We're in there, so what? Okay. So something must be up then with that logic. Logic here. Thank you for teaching me something new too. I did not know about break. Active should just be a flag. But it should be connected to if we're in deactivates, if we're deactivated. Here's the activate. Is active as false. Should go invisible. However, you can debug in the inspector while you're. If it's a private var, you can debug if it's in the inspector. Right, yeah, when it's paused. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. For the inspector though, don't I have to actually have it as a serial field? A serialized field? You can switch to debug view in the... I've actually never done it. Top right, 3 dots. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. I'm learning new things all the time. See it in the private. It's transformed as Richard Pies. You won't see it as a setters, okay, but still should see the private, the actual value, right? Yeah, but on your class. Right, but this is just the game object, right? My class is separate from the game object. The game object is in my class, essentially. That I'm using. I feel like you're going to tell me I should have extended out a class. These objects should be extended out classes. So we're trying to find. Right, it's right. This is not a model behavior class. This is my own class. This is not an extension of model behavior. The main object is, but then I'm actually bringing in other classes that are not. So it does not live on the object. Right. You just have to need to print. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and the thing is about that, it like for things like 3D animations, like the breakpoints like mess that stuff up. Active is true. So is deactivate not working? Am I actually getting in here and it's just not working? False. Visibility. What if it's... What if my logic is messed up? Okay. Yeah, I think what's happening is my logic is messed up. It's probably reactivating it because of some setting. Okay, I think I might understand what's going on now. All right. So we actually are getting in here. I think next frame is probably coming in here. But I would figure it would still say it's close, but let's find out. Let's see if my hypothesis is correct. Because these would be true after this, these would be true, but this should not be false yet. It still should be in the area. I'm going to take these out. Well, actually, let's do the break here. Instead of doing that. That's exactly what you meant, though. True, 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 false. And so it's there, but that seems right, but it didn't disappear. Because when you deactivate, it gets rid of visually as well, right? Yes, visibility. Turns the renderer off, the collider, and the light. It turns the collider off. The moment it turns the collider off, you're probably not getting, it's probably screwing with the values. Okay, that's the problem. That's the problem. You turn the collider off, you stop getting the values most likely, or it gives you invalid values. We can probably test that and pick that. Yeah, assume the bound center. Yeah. Just use transform position. But the position, talking about the position of the collider or the position of the game object? Because the game object is a square, right? Well, for a square, all you need is the center. Or for the circle, all you need is the center. Huh. Yeah, we have the radius. We just need to center. Yeah, right. We already have the radius from the collider. Even if the collider is deactivated, we just take the position of the game object. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, makes sense. Okay. So we have this. This is. We need the. I don't think we got that object. Hold on. I mean, I don't think we've got the. I don't think we're getting the game object from there. Oh, wait a minute. Am I? Visibility clear. Create. Oh, we're getting the position. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay. That's way too far off, though. We'll probably have to tone us. Probably have to work on Nell's the proximity area, the buffer area. Yeah, that's way too far out. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, we gotta take that break out of there. Wait a minute, it's down here. Yeah, let's try it again. But why is it stopping? That's when it's deactivated. Huh. Still really didn't do it. That is so weird. It stops that far out. Just set the buffer raise to 0 for now. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That is so weird, though. Is the collider? It should not be. I don't think it's that big. I think it's a little bit over the size. Yeah. All right, let's set it to 0 and let's try it. We might not even need it. This reminds me of a Persona song. Pass right by it. Probably still needs a little bit of buffer, but still, let's see. That's super weird. It's only supposed to stop when it deactivates. Did it even hit true over here? Yeah, it did. I want to do it. Wait, do I break? That's one thing. I wonder if I put a break in there. Maybe it keeps going and it sees, it deactivates it for another one. Yeah, I hadn't put a break in here. Let's see, it's the radius. It's in radius. Okay, let's see if that maybe is the problem. That is silly. No, you're fine. That's all on me. Oh, actually, I probably need to put it on the other one as well. No, we'll leave it like that. Didn't look like it did anything. Now I'm confused. It didn't like it disappeared at all. Deactivated at all. The biggest problem with this is if every frame that comes through, it looks at every celestial body. No, the cooldown should not be triggered. Well, as far as because reactivating, yeah. But that's what I'm thinking is every time it comes in here, it checks every celestial body, and if it's not close to it, it reactivates. It almost needs to. I think I may need to rethink this whole thing, because every time it checks every frame, if one's not near it, it reactivates. but surprisingly, it wasn't getting in here. But I think that what's the problem? Because it wasn't breaking. Shouldn't there be some kind of reactive cooldown? So it already has a normal cooldown that I'm deactivating. I'm setting this to false. I don't want it to do the timeout cooldown. I want it to only do it when it's not touching one of the or near one of the members of the chain. But I could. I wonder if I just use the cooldown. But I think I still have the same problem. If it's still sitting inside the chain. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's set it back. I just put this in like this stream, so while the cooldown don't run, the overlap code and all. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I know the cooldown works, but that's normally when you create a planet, it deactivates it. So let's just get rid of everything I added this stream. Oh, wait a minute. No, I actually do need to know if it's a cooldown. There's no other way for me to know. Well, yes. Yes, that's correct. Okay, cooldown true here, cooldown is false when it's in here. Okay. Anything else? We can do go back up here because get rid of this guy. And then it's on cooldown, we don't check. No, that's the energy. Okay. Let's see. Oh. The biggest problem though, it's working. That's working. Thank you so much for your help searching. Before I say what the problem is, though, it just the cooldown. So I want it to reappear the moment it moves to the other side, but the cooldown is arbitrarily timed. I mean, maybe that could be a feature. I don't know. You could do a different distance check for reactivation. For the reactivate. Huh. One function iterates through all bodies, returns the nearest distance. then you determine what to do outside based on the nearest distance, since that's all you care about, unless you do care what you hit as well. So when it's on cooldown, but I have to know the difference between a regular cooldown, a timed cooldown, and a select and a and this type of cooldown. It's hard to explain. No, I think I understand what you're saying. That during the cooldown, I should check for the distances. But then the thing is, I'm now using the time cooldown, and I'm making a separate type of cooldown that's distance based, and I have to kind of think that out. I'm making two separate type of cooldowns. I don't want to put them in the same logic. Plus, I have to think about this too. Would this actually work? You're going to be going to ads in a second. Could this work as a feature, as a mechanic? I almost want to take it to. Well, I'll probably wait till you come back before I continue talking. I'll just watch this and look at it and see if I can mess it up. Actually. And see, I was still able to do it. Well, I need to put in the proximity. Uh, Yo, search and let me know if you're back, man. You're back, but okay, man. But thank you so much for the help. So appreciate it. Sent you some pursuit cup. Okay, you sent it to Whisper. Why did everything go black for a second? Discord. Oh yes, thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it so much, man. I'm gonna have to chew on some of this too, to see if this is kind of gonna work as a if it's gonna work mechanically. Forgive me. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Y'all who are here or on YouTube, please check out Searching Interactive. He's got a great game called Crab Meat. If you like survival horror, that's got like a kind of almost Resident Evil kind of feel to it. Y'all, please check that out. You take it easy, man. You have a good night. Okay, so I'm not going to get too much deeper into this tonight. In fact, I think it's time for us to raid out. So let's find someone cool to raid. Let's see what we got here. So many people to pick from. Honestly, I'm trying to find somebody. Oh, Booyah Grandma. All right, thank you guys so much, everybody. There's so many people I had to thank. There's not, I can't thank everybody who came through and who helped me out. So much appreciate everybody. Please, y'all, stay safe out there. Make great games, excuse me. And I will be back on Wednesday, most likely, for more of this. But y'all, take it easy. I'll see you next time.